Might help if I got the right screen on. Just awful. Great start to the day. Good morning. There's a lot of data today. Just dump it. Just dump all the data. All right, let's go. Let me do some sound checks here, actually, before I go. Test 1, test 2. Test 1. I don't hear anything. Test. Oh, I know why I'm not hearing anything. I got it muted. All right, let's go. I'm here, but I gotta step away for a hot second. Didn't really plan this out too very well. How we sounded? How's everybody doing? I'm here. I'm trying to figure out where I got some sound coming from. BRB off, on. I'm gonna run. Do a quick bathroom, take a quick bathroom break. Kind of snuck up on me here. Found it. All right, Be right back. Hopefully in time for that 8:30 data dump. I'm back. Sorry about that. BRB off. Gonna secure our futures today. Gonna secure your future, my future. My future is secure, my friend. But then again, I've been doing it for over 20 years. I'm just trying to teach everybody else how to do it the right way. And this my cable is all kinds of jacked up here. It's like it kind of gets twisted up. My goodness. $8:30 data dump. Nice little spike there. All right. I think we're back. All right, let's try that. So what's the main difference between active investing and day trading? Dividends? No. Active investing just requires you know, a day-to-day awareness of where your stocks are, you know, depending on, you know, how active you want to be, depends on how many stocks you want to trade. Right? Everybody's different. And then staying very mechanical in your buys and sells. Day trading's like trying to pick bottoms and tops and in and out of the same position multiple times a day, possibly, you know, which generally requires pattern day trading requirements, PDT rules. So you're investing, right? You're holding on to something, generally speaking, longer than a day, which is day trading. So yeah, my recommendation is start with a core position in an index and an index ETF, SPY, IWM, QQQ, TLT. I mean, there's lots of general index ETFs, but I stick with the main ones. I recommend, excuse me, I recommend sticking with a major index for beginners, and building a portfolio around that. You know, if you pick SPY, you know, maybe go through the list of 500 and say, all right, what are the top 4 or 5 that I like here? And then begin to scale in to those positions on down moves, or take initial sizes, knowing that you're going to accumulate positions slowly or quickly, depending on your position size, right? If you buy 100 shares of stock, you may be able to accumulate shares a lot faster than you would if you were buying, you know, five share buys and sells. Let me go back here. Oh, man. I just gotta manage my social media here a little. All right, so initially markets seemed to like the data dump at 8:30. I haven't even looked. at the data. Let's see what we got here. Core PPI comes in better than expected. Month over month core comes in line. Core PPI year over year down to 5.5. The expectation was for 5.7. PPI year over year. This includes those more volatile. Hold on, I hear myself. It's distracting. PPI year over year, including the more volatile parts, comes in. Woof, wow. Comes in at 6.2. The expectation was for a 6.8. We got a 6.2, and it's down from 7.3. So over 1% year over year. And then the month over month read for PPI comes in at a negative 0.5. So the expectation was for a negative 0.1. We got a negative 0.5. So again, inflation's slowing down in a hurry. Retail sales numbers come out as well at 8:30. The expectation was for a negative 0.8 read. We got a negative 1.1 read. So retail sales coming in worse than a downward revised November read of one, or it was originally negative 0.6. They revised it down to negative 1.0 even. And this month we've got a negative 1.1. The estimate was for a negative 0.8 read. So yeah. So kind of like a mixed bag there. Like, yeah, it's great that inflation is coming down. And retail sales do suggest that, you know, consumer spending is cooling. But at what point do you look at these month over month moves in PPI and CPI and say, we might have overdone it? We do have Red Book coming out in about 18 minutes. That's just a lower or a lesser known retail sales gauge that comes out once a week. We also have industrial production coming out in 37 minutes. We have a couple of Fed speakers. Of course we do. I count at least 4. Wow. And then we've got Beige Book at 2 p.m. We got a 20-year bond auction as well. That's at 1 p.m. We got Beige Book at 2, and we've got tick data. U.S. foreign buying of our treasuries. That data comes out at 4 p.m. Eastern Time. So, quite a nice little data dump there. Nice little move in the markets, 25-point range, about maybe closer to 20 than 25. So that'll give us a little to work with. That's the second big mover of the overnight session, right? We had the Bank of Japan. I think people were expecting more from the Bank of Japan. They got a big nothing burger, which was generally a positive, right? Not really doing much, but probably setting up for a big move in March, a big decision in March. I don't know. You're just going to have to wait and see what comes out in the next few months between now and their next interest rate decision, as they start to deal with the effects of inflation potentially. I'm still in the transitory camp. All right. We did have, we also had earnings this morning. We had Prologis, PLD, stock symbol Papa Lima Delta. Report earnings this morning. Not a lot of volume after we reported, but it looks like they did better than the estimate, at least according to Thinkorswim. Coming in a little bit below consensus on 2023 core FFO. It is a REIT, right? So REITs the data that comes from the REITs, like the data that you want to pay attention to with the REITs, is a little different than like a regular company. Prologis, I think I'm saying that right. So you think inflation is going? I think inflation was way too high to begin with, and I think it's going to come back down, and it's going to start going negative. Like they're going to be worried about deflation, which is a far bigger problem for central banks than inflation. So, I mean, inflation is already settled. Like we've had 2 or 3 months now of close to zero or negative REITs, right? And the biggest inflation reads of the last year are getting ready to roll off. So yes, we're getting ready to roll off, meaning the month over month changes that has our inflation up where it is, they're getting ready to roll off. January, February, March, April. Like I think some of those, we were up 1% month over month. Those are going to roll off, and if they roll off and are replaced with like a 0 or a -1, like that's going to make inflation. No, I'm on normal time. I get started about 8 and 8:30 every day Eastern time. Anytime the market's trading, I try to be here definitely by 8:30. Most of the time it's around 8:15. Thanks for stopping by. So back to the inflation discussion. I think I always thought inflation was just kind of temporary. I never got the sense that inflation was entrenched, sticky. I'm waiting for it to roll back, honestly. I'm already seeing it in the stores too, like just grocery shopping, like the sales are coming back. I'm noticing the sales are coming back. Right? Like supply is catching up to demand. Like there's a big difference between prices going up because supply pushes the price higher versus prices going up because of too much money floating around. Right? I mean, that's basic economics 101. But I don't know, did they stop teaching that in school? I'm guessing they probably have. But the old saying goes, the cure for higher prices is higher prices. So, yeah, it's just, I mean, when you have a shock like that, it takes literally years for it to work its way out. work its way out. And honestly, I mean, China just kind of put a kink in the plan by shutting down again, pretty much. So it's going to take a little while for it to come down. I think before it's all said and done, the Fed's going to be talking about deflation, talking about how they potentially overshot on interest rates, and deflation is a much tougher beast to tame. So it's going to be an interesting couple of years, that's for sure. Chicken and eggs will still be high because of bird flu. Yeah, but I mean, the thing about chickens is that, you know, I think it takes about a year for a chicken to grow. $16 and 24 weeks, actually, like half a year. Like not even half, yeah, about half a year for a chicken to grow into adult size. So yeah, it's crazy. So like I feel like every time I hear like about chicken, like avian flu or bird flu, I'm just like, it never happens. Everybody's like, whoa. It's like, well, now I don't buy a lot of eggs, and I generally when I buy chicken, it's generally in bulk. So like, I never really feel the price shocks there. Like, I'm not worried about it. I'm really not. That's interesting. All right, I'm coming up on my call. Is my phone down here, or did I leave it upstairs? I'm gonna be really pissed if I left it upstairs. It looks like I did. God. I'm a little scattered this morning. My life is transitory. All of our lives are transitory. All right, give me a sec. I need to go grab my phone, guys. WTF, Jay? It's down. All right, so do markets want to move? That is the question. By the looks of it, yes. It looks like they want to move kind of higher. I don't know. I feel like the short covering unwind, or the short unwind continues. I feel like it's running out of a little steam though. The relative strength is, I feel like, getting pretty high. I have to look at the actual data, but just understanding how relative strength works, like the formula. Let's see. Yeah. Looking like it's topping out here a little. We shall see. We shall see. All right. I got my call in 8 minutes. Let me see if there's anything I can do here in the next 5 minutes that gives me another item to put on my list of things I accomplished. Nice. Do I have socks on? It's a stock channel. So it's not a relevant question, but to humor you, yes, I do. Of course I do. I also have slippers on. It's cold, man. But I doubt it's gonna take a lot. He wants to not. He's not. My expectations are very low. Yeah, I don't think there's a socks channel. But hey, man, to each his own. Hey, Cypher Enigma. Good morning to you. Good morning to you. By the way, guys, the YouTube channel is alive and kicking. Stop on by. Smash that like button. Hit subscribe.
Make sure you head on over to YouTube, smash that like button, hit subscribe. Help me out a lot. Thank you.
Hello, hello. Hope everybody's having a great Monday morning. A great Wednesday morning. Sheesh. Woo. That's what happens when I got too many things rolling around in my head at the same time. I go on autopilot and just say crazy stuff. It doesn't even feel like a Monday. It feels like a Tuesday, though. So, yeah, Martin Luther King Jr. Day. Definitely throwing me off by a day. It is Wednesday. Hooray. Hooray for Wednesday. Generic is coming into Thursday. I take it you're over there in Asia. Let's Amazon connect this thing. Oh, it's asking me to sign in, huh? All right, all right. Australia, what time is it over there in Australia right now? Like 7 p.m.? I mean, it's like, I'm thinking like when it's like 12 hours, right? It's 10 p.m. Damn, that's insane. Other states like 1 a.m. Wow. It's already the next day in some places. Damn. I mean, if I could trade US markets like at 10 o'clock at night, I don't know if I'd ever sleep. I'd be like, man. All right, my call's starting. I'm going to be joining it. I'll be lurking in chat. Great hunting, everybody. snatching defeat from the jaws of victory. So let's go. Markets want to move, don't they? It's feeling like it's feels like they want to go higher. So it's trash. It's an ETF. It's a former SPAC. It's a former SPAC. It's in a growth area. I tend to stay away from them. Hey, buddy. It's a previous. It previously was a SPAC. I do like YouTube, Google, but too early for me. Still got a lot of work to do. Music is loud. Music is loud. Thank you. I can turn down the music a tiny bit here. I thought it might be a little loud. Let's see if that helps. I've noticed that with the compression on the music, like when we try to compress the video and the sound, like it distorts the... I am down though. Test. Why am I down so much? Let's move this higher. 1 2 1 2. No peeking. I'm still down a lot on my mic. Oh, that's much better. It's still loud though. Even after turning it down. Let's jack up one of my... Or I'm still up. Or the music is still too loud. Not happy with it. What am I at here? Volume's low. Just got a ding for Teledoc. Let's take a look at that. Up 20%. I don't sneeze at 20%. So clearly I haven't fixed the sounds yet. You know, it's like I tweak them so they sound good on YouTube, but then I don't go back and look at Twitch. So, NW Taxman, thank you very much. Good morning, Efficacy. Hope you're having a great morning. Hope everybody's having a great day. Selling into this rally. It's been nice so far, hasn't it? I mean, to be up again after a 4% rally since the beginning of the year. I did do some reading this weekend that said the pain trade is higher. I mean, it's just dollar weakness, right? It's interest rates are catching a bid. Or I'm sorry, treasuries are catching a bid. Like, why is that? I really think the narrative's starting to become, we went too far, too fast on interest rates. And now they're starting to freak out, right? So I stay away from the SPACs, though. I stay away from the SPACs. Maybe once. Inflation down. Yeah, inflation's down quickly because demand for goods and services is plummeting. It's generally how that works. Like, I'm gonna want to see. It'll be nice. It'll be good if we start to see, ISM and PMIs start to improve. Those are your leading indicators, and they've been freaking horrible for like the last 6 months. So. Still, I'll honestly, I'll probably never be out of Moderna. It's one of those stocks I'm going to continue to accumulate. It's not time to sell until 209.26, though. Your party city declared bankruptcy. I don't own any party city. Thank God. Is it official, though? Did they officially declare bankruptcy today? I used to. And that's the That's the key. That is the key descriptor there. Used to. And honestly, I had it. I got it for free. I got it for free and got out as soon as I could. Jay owns a lot of meme stocks. But not because I wanted to. But if someone's going to give me something for free, I can turn anything into a profitable trade. That's and honestly, I talk about them because the method, the system works. Right? A lot of people are left holding the bag on companies like Party City, but if you do it the Jay Jared way, it's just an opportunity for me to explain the system, show people how even a bad trade can become a profitable one. Well, and then, the dissuaders, the haters, they just keep losing money. Man, I'm peaking again. I can't be peaking. I see it. I see my microphone peaking. I need to work on the sound here. I'm peaking. I see it peaking on my external microphone. I don't know if that's... What is the external microphone? Here we go.
They know nothing!
It's the aux audio, right? See it? All right, that didn't peak. Why did I peak that one time? I'm not peaking now. I was pretty close. Maybe it was something I said. Maybe. I'm going to talk really loud here, guys. Maybe Jay Jared is awesome and y'all should listen instead of speaking words to take up dead space. I'm just speaking loud there. Sorry. I didn't mean any of that stuff. It's just what was in my head. All right. Let me see. The music is still loud. I'm not like I've got the music on 10. All right. What is my external audio jack set to? It's set to voice meter input. All right, let's see what it is. Oh, it's at 100. For frick's sake. One, two, 1, 2. All right. I want to get this up to 20. think that's good. Weak sauce. I still have to turn. I still have to turn down the background noises. All right, I think that's a little bit better. You know what it could be too? Oh, let's F this up even more. Test. Yeah, that volume is 100. Sound is such a mess. All right. All right, we're good. All right, that's good enough for now. Market's nice little liquidation break there, lower. Let's see what happens here as we approach the final 10 minutes of the first hour of trading. And go back, make sure I didn't miss any trades. Because I got a shit ton of dings this morning when markets opened up. That was a pain in the butt. It's such a pain in the butt. All right, Affirm. I'm going to sell some Affirm here. I'm going to get the updates on the list here in a hot second. I'm selling some Affirm. It's having a good morning. It's been nice. Most of the stocks that I've been selling have just been the stocks that have been getting beat up. Holy crap. Really? Holy crap. Actually, it might be time to sell some Moderna. Let's take a gander here. Buy. 213 or 197.94. What's Moderna at? Yeah, I'm gonna sell a piece of Moderna here actually. All right. Now I'm gonna go to Affirm. I already sold a piece on Stash. right? So a lot of these things we're selling, they're just hitting 5% above a cost basis, 20% above the last buy, because I've been buying all the way down, or 5% above the last time I sold it. So you're just seeing the continued move higher since really the beginning of the year. I've sold a firm 3 times since January 11th. Sold another piece at 1443. Can probably put both of these in. Market strong, yes, sir. Dude, Mikey K. Is he just having fun, or is he off his meds? He did have that brain trauma. I worry about him sometime. He admits it. Right? You've admitted it, right? Or is that... I'm so much better at it. I'm sorry. It just comes. It just comes. The dumbest shit I've ever heard you say. Hey man, comes with the territory. Is it just prescription? When are they gonna start doing over-the-counter meds for people that just, need a little help, right? The highs are too high, the lows are too low, and you just need them kind of here. Like they should put it in the water. I just think the world would be a better place. Oh, Mikey K, are you streaming? Let's see. Sometimes you're streaming and you're checking in on other streams and you're just let's see. Is he online? I don't see ya. Maybe I need to go lower. Oh, man. No, he's not online. When are you going to go online again, Mikey K? No point. Are you moving over to YouTube? Have you seen my YouTube channel, Mikey K? I'm sure there's even more bots over there. Hey, just got an alert for Airbnb. Time to sell some of that. Let's get it. You've struggled with, well, not struggled with it, but you've pointed this out before, that it is a lot of bots on Twitch. And I can help you. I can help you with this. It's just, it's real simple. You just got to break it down to what it is. And what it is that's the way it is. What are you going to do about it? Are you just going to kind of grind through it? Are you going to like use it as an excuse to not move forward and be better? Like, because it's an awesome opportunity. To like, it's just something else to overcome. It's not possible to become a Twitch streamer when 90% of your competition is bots. Oh. You see, I just feel like half of the battle is just showing up. Right? I got an alert for T-Row. Yeah, I think if you do, I think if you do well enough, like, it may be a slow start, but, you know, word will travel, right? That's why you got to have your other channels. You got to be right. You got to be promoting, like, other channels like Twitter, YouTube. Holy crap. My alerts are going through the roof. Why am I not hearing them? I see them. Oh, I don't care if the platform's a joke or not. It's like, it's fun for me. Like, I'm here anyway. Like, and I'm learning cool things about streaming, and I get to interact with other people that do the same thing I do. Like, it's very pleasurable for me. Like, I like it. I'm not gonna lie. And if they go away, I'll be kind of sad. But and with Twitch Turbo, they're loose. Yeah, that's why you gotta just branch out. You gotta. I bought some Kraft Heinz there. It's like, It's like everything else. Like it's, you know, adapt or die. Right? And I'm not saying Mikey K is not making valid points here, but what's talking about doing? Is it helping? Is it hurting? Is it just wasting time? What was the call letters for Kraft Heinz? Kilo, Hotel, Charlie. All right, let me see if it's time to sell some Airbnb. I'm all over the map here. Like I said, to me, it's just another obstacle to overcome. And I'm generally in it for the long haul. What was I supposed to sell Airbnb at? 103.69? So 103.40. I'll sell a piece. It's like pennies, right? All right, I'm selling a piece of Airbnb here. T-Row. I got an alert for T-Row. Fuck. I kill me. Like, I repeat in my head some of the things I say. And I'm like, I'm my biggest fan. I am not Marvel. I don't know, bro. Get out of stocks and bonds. It's fine. I could do just chatting, but I don't want to just chat. Honestly, I feel like I'm going to be even lower. Like I'd rather get in, you know, top 1, top 2, like where, or top 2 rows. Where am I right now on Twitch? Let's see here. In the let's see how I'm doing. I kind of like being sort of under the radar. Let's see. I'm in the top 2 rows. Or I was a hot second ago. I'm in the top 4 rows. It's fine. Like a lot of these guys, like the thing I've got that a lot of these guys don't have is patience and persistence. Like all these guys, and not only that, but most of these guys trading just suck at it. Like if you going, like they're just Johnny come latelys, they're going to run out of money. Right? And then they're going to be out of money and everybody's going to be like, all this guy does is lose me money. And then they just wind up here. And then they learn the system that leads them to the promised land. They're not chasing, right? They're not They're not making the same mistakes over and over again. They're accumulating wealth as opposed to just chasing, you know, the shiny object like everybody else is doing here. You see, but eventually, like, you've got to, like, eventually it comes down to content, right? Like, somebody that's serious about wanting to make money, like, knows the bullshit after a while. You know the bullshit when you see it or when you hear it. Like, once I build the community, honestly, then I feel like I can go anywhere. And they'll just... My YouTube is up. There it is. I mean, you talking about... They never as loyal as you... That's fine. Like I'm... It's... They're gonna come and go. Again, it's incremental progress. Are you moving forward? Right? It's got to be the long game. Keep expectations low. Keep grinding. You're going to have setbacks. And you keep moving forward. Go watch Meet the Robinsons. Great movie. What is this? I think... Sorry, something came up at work. If I just was in the middle of a... Watch in 2-3 years, you'll have 1 million subs. You need to make sure... Listen, I got it. I don't need a coaching session on what I have to do on YouTube, but I appreciate the feedback. I know what I need to do. It comes down to time. It's time. It's what I need. And again, I don't care about like if people are going to come along and steal my content or whatever. Like, it's what I need is just time. I stopped dropping shorts on TikTok. Can't make shorts until 1,000 subscribers. See, I don't like the goal this month was to get on YouTube, right? Everything else was gravy. Actually, it was end of last year. Everything else is gravy. Now, the goal is customizing the content. I still got half a month, but I'm not like going to kill myself. Like, set reasonable goals for yourself so you don't burn out, right? Going back to what we were... Yeah, I wouldn't do that. Like, I'm not looking to, if it's meant to be, it's meant to be. I'm going to do it on my terms, not, that's just the way I am. I don't mean to sound offensive either. It's just the way I am. Multitask. No, you see what? You see, I'm all about the journey. I'm not about the destination. Like, and if I get there next week versus next year, it's not going to matter to me. Like, this isn't end game for me. This is something I do. The real joy I get from this is not killing myself. The real joy I get from this is going to bed at night thinking that I helped at least one person become a better investor. The biggest illusion of life is tomorrow. Live for the day. Like, just stop and smell the roses. Right? Everybody's like shooting for the next big thing. And you want to know what? It's the dangling carrot syndrome. It's like once you get to one place, then you got the next carrot dangling in front of you. And the next carrot and the next carrot. Stop the cycle. Why do you think people are freaking losing their minds? So, you know what? If it happens, it happens. It's never enough for anyone ever. That kind of attitude, it'll never change. I hope there's enough people out there realize that there is enough and you just have to find it. You'll be a lot happier for sure. I'm not saying don't push yourself, right? But set reasonable goals, achieve them, like really embrace like the emotional rewards, the reward system, your nervous system gives you when you do reach goals, and continue to build on that. I'm not saying that there aren't better approaches to life. I'm just saying it's never enough for anyone ever is not the right approach to life. Because they were told you get good numbers on your TikTok shorts. I mean, but they've been there for like 2 years. Like, I get it. Like, it's building something, but it's like, why do I want to get like somewhere super fast? Like, I'm managing what I have now. It's enjoyable for me. If I get someplace too fast, it's not going to become enjoyable for me. And then why would I do this? What, so I can complain like Mikey K about bots and just have this negative shit attitude all the time? No, I don't want that. Mikey K, I'm just kidding, baby. Like, it's not where you're going. It's the ride. Enjoy the ride. And don't let the what's the song? Don't let the world get you down. This is trying to. What ride? You're sitting in your chair? It's I think you're missing the metaphor. Pull down, pull up, enjoy your day at Six Flags. Yeah, I don't, like Six Flags wouldn't be enjoyable to me. You know what would be enjoyable? Taking my kids to Six Flags and watching them have fun. But honestly, I could take my kids to, anywhere and watch them have fun. Like, it doesn't have to be Six Flags. I just subbed you up to 27 on... Heck yeah! Heck yeah, thank you!
Make sure you head on over to YouTube. Smash that like button, hit subscribe. Help me out a lot. Thank you.
Take my kids to Africa? Why? That sounds ridiculous. Oh, hey, we're gonna go someplace where life is shit. You could have done this on the internet. But, hey, it's all about the experience, right? I'm not... Liked and subscribed. It's good stuff. I think YouTube's... I think the YouTube's is nice. What about Rumble? Has anybody checked out Rumble yet? Coming soon, JayJared. Watch my one awful video on Rumble. I have no idea why I was so I was kind of nervous making that video on Rumble. I was like, what? Why am I nervous? I do this all day. Like, I'm stumbling around. I'm just like, it was hilarious to me. I'm like, you know what? I'm keeping this video here. It's like Rumble's the next great frontier. If you want to trade it, by the way, it's stock symbol Romeo Uniform Michael. That used to be a SPAC. Someone reached out to me this morning and said, hey, have you checked out this stock? I'm just like, they were a SPAC. They just converted from the SPAC to the actual company back in September. I'm going to give them a few earnings. All right, let me... frick. Hey, I got an alert for GBTC being down. I guess that news... I don't know if anybody's heard the news, but supposedly Genesis Trading is going to declare bankruptcy by the end of this week. Genesis Trading, that's what I read on Twitter. So both GBTC and ETHE are tanking. Not tanking, but they're down. Markets here have filled the gap. Hold on, let me Let me mark up initial balance here. The rally has again petered out near that trend line. It seems like you're going to have a little bit more oomph to get over that hump. And how can you with everybody saying the economy's probably going into a recession? Now it's just a matter of figuring out how bad is the recession going to be. And honestly, bond markets have been screaming a recession is potentially coming since what, September of 2021, when things started flattening out. Maybe that was Eurodollar. I think Eurodollar started flattening out in September of 21. And then inverted. All right, anyway, could be an interesting day. I'm starting to see some follow through on some stuff. All right, let's go to 29 here. Rumble might get killed as it's a dead plat. Here we go. I love all. Sake. It's like I just roll my eyes. Like my eyes hurt from all the rolling. My Thinkorswim notifications have me constantly checking your TOI. I should probably change it. So as to. I think you can change the alert sound. Let me write that down. I think that's a small takeaway. I'll get like a new sound in there. New sound for TOS alerts. All right. Futures giving it up. It would save you some sanity. I just need to find out a good sound. Maybe like a woo that. No, it's got to be something right. It's short and sweet and doesn't drive me crazy. Like, I love that sound. I also love the sound of when I buy and sell something on Thinkorswim. Like, it's just like those sweet, like, I get excited. I get excited when I hear those sounds. It's like I'm trained. My monkey brain is trained. Airbnb. All right, so I need to. Digital Currency Group owes $575 million to Genesis crypto lending arm. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, pleasant, not sharp at all, short and sweet, exactly. Look at that nice bounce on ES right there at a point of control. Which one was it? Probably Friday's point of control? Or yesterday, yeah. Hold on a sec. Nice job if you took the trade. If you kind of like limped in there. Scale out. Internals look awful. Yeah, point of control from Friday. Nice little bounce there. What's that? That's almost a good 5 or 6 points. Thoughts on Microsoft laying off 10K people? Companies never lay off their best employees. That's my thoughts. It's the circle of business life. Cue up some Elton John. That's right, trimming the fat. Twitter, on the other, I think what happened to Twitter was probably the Twitter's change, or Twitter's I don't know, role just in society in general was too important not to clean house there. And I'm glad they did, because I mean, as you're seeing, as information continues to funnel out of Twitter, they had their hands pretty dirty in a lot of things, and it wasn't just technology. It was awful what they were doing there. Twitter is not as important. I think it depends, but I think you'd be surprised. I think you'd be surprised how much Twitter was affecting the narrative. Especially with young, moldable minds. Nice. All right, I got an order to buy some Conagra here. Is that it? Yeah, Conagra. So, I mean, being that it's the source, I think it's the first source now. Like, most of the stuff I read on Twitter, like, usually becomes mainstream news a few days later. The stuff that interests me. Like, the stuff that I see in my news feed, I'm usually seeing mainstream news outlets pick up a few days later. So if you are controlling that source somewhat of what's pertinent, what's not, I think that's a problem for society in general. Right? And plus, if you are a news source, right? And someone comes along and says, for reasons we're not going to fully disclose, but has to do with misinformation and misleading, we're going to ban you from Twitter. That resonates. That resonates with people. Like, I won't tell you how many times I've had a good discussion, or the beginnings of a good discussion, and I bring up a counterpoint that has been taken down by Twitter, and that's what they lead out with. Not the validity of the argument, but that it was invalid just because Twitter said it was. That's bad. That's just bad for public discourse. If you're going to market yourself as the town square or the town center for public discourse, you can't do that. I would imagine if you're connected on one, you're connected on the other. Like, hopefully I don't, I think it's different for everybody. If there's an argument coming here, like, my question would be, what does it matter? What's the point? I've already said it depends, and it's not the same for everybody. If the point is there is no point, we agree. Twitter shouldn't have to police the content. I agree 100%. But they were. And it was affecting discourse in a negative way. And like I said, I think if you're like into like certain news, I think you should follow people on Twitter that, you know, that give you that kind of news, because I feel like you're going to get news a little bit faster than you would through traditional sources. It's just easy. It's just easier for media personalities to throw up content there. By the way, point of control from Friday has now been touched as we continue to kind of move down. And internals continue to kind of fail or move lower. You deleted your Twitter? Yeah, you should never delete it, man. Like, if you want to go dormant, change your handle. But like that member, I think that member since carries a lot of weight. Like, I got my main Twitter account. I've had it since 2008. I had sensitive pics on it, like my house or stuff. Yeah, you got to watch that IRL stuff, man. Like, I don't. That IRL stuff is just like, I don't understand it. I mean, I know it works for some people and they're making a lot of money. But it with IRL comes a lot of murkiness, a lot of like just toilet water. Right? And so you just lay low. You continue to monitor it, like go dormant, lay low. And eventually it'll go away. And then you change and then like 2 or 3 months later, you change your handle. It's like you have a new account. And the haters have just moved on to, you know, trying to ruin someone else's day. If we are... This is interesting. All right, couple dings going off. Got a ding for Beyond Meat. Shit, man. Got so much shit going on. Did my trades go through on Stash? I might have to cancel them, obviously, because everything's shit in the bed. I hate it when markets pump in the morning and then go down. Like, it's the worst. When they do like a little reversal. All right, they're all pending, so I can still go through and cancel them here. Oh, Louis Vuitton still fine. Teledoc. We're canceling. Jesus. GPS we're canceling. AFRM I'm going to stick with. It's still above. That's why I set these cushions. Good morning, King Sasquatch Dave. I figured you'd eventually come in here when markets turned in your direction. You were probably sweating it there, though, weren't you? Got lucky. Oh, I know. Your algo. Your algo knew that was going to happen, right? Almighty guessing machine. I got one too. You ready? I like it though. Like, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. For 6 days in a row, SPY beat me because there was just no let up on the move higher. Yesterday I won just barely. Actually, I need to double check that. All right. Before I do that though. Before I do that, I need to cues. Default outbound. All right. Yep. All right. So, all right. It was not. It doesn't look like it was recording. It doesn't look. Shit, I need to save it too. So I need some clever. All right, pullback continues. We're almost down 0.5% now on the SPY. The rut small caps are bleeding the least. NASDAQ also bleeding less than S&P. And the Dow is leading the way down, almost down now, 0.9%. All right, SPY. Nice. Very nice. I just did my final number for yesterday on SPY. And I won by more. I won by more than the preliminary. So, very nice. I love that. I love when the number I pick. By the way, ABBV alerted me. I don't want to log out. I want to stay logged in. That's new. Thank you. Still pending. What the hell? Stash. ABBV moving lower. I'm going to pick up a piece here. At a $150.60. EGAN. What the heck? Put in order to sell some EGAN in at 1015. It's actually dropped quite a bit since it spiked there. Markets continuing the leg down here. Whew. Put in order to buy some GIS there. Dollar's kind of pulling up, strengthening a bit here into this rally. Or not into this rally, into this move lower. So that's definitely probably putting some headwinds into the sales of markets. We continue to sell off, or we continue to get buy up treasuries though. Yield curve coming in. That's nice to see. Okay, next question. When a call is placed on hold, does it play music for the customers? I thought it played some generic music. I can confirm. EGAN sold. Wow. I can't believe EGAN popped back up to 1015. Very nice. So I sold some EGAN. Fuck. What do I do for work? I'm guessing you trade for a living. Now I also do some DevOps work, DevOps MIS work. Nice job. Nice. You're the AWS engineer and unofficial tech lead at our company. I'm kind of the same. We have a few AWS guys though. Like we're all just kind of in there hacking away at it. So we do a lot with this. We do a lot with the serverless architecture model, which is basically just lambdas and APIs, API gateways, with some connective tissue into like Zendesk and NetSuite, which we use kind of like as our back office tool. You know, we do stuff with Dynamo DP, obviously Secrets Manager. Yeah, that's great. I would love to work for a smaller company if they could afford me. We are mostly providing software as a service for legacy software written in VB6. Yikes. Internals continue to deteriorate. We're now at almost at the 0 line on advanced decline. And breath has sharply gone lower. Who the fuck is calling? Let's see who wants a piece of my time. This is Jay. Hello? Your name isn't Olivia Martinez. What's your real name? Oh, God. I got an answer for your survey. I don't care what the question is. Go fuck off. There we go. I hate the telemarketer calls where it's like the person isn't even I'm not even talking to a real person, but they're asking me questions like through like an automated attendant. Like those are the worst. Like, oh, okay, you expect me to get personal about debt relief in an impersonal way? Go F yourself. Let's see if that gets me dinged for community violation. Oh, you like to play with it? I mean, I guess I could have done that. I was like, you sound cute. What's your number? Like, I'm not talking to a real person. Like, I'm talking to a computer voice. But they're asking me questions like it is. Like, it's just somebody that's been, it's probably like this focus group tested, like, you know, the most people react to this customer, this kind of voice. For the next thing would be if there is a way for it not to record what's happening on either end while a call is placed on hold. I don't know if we're able to do that. Yeah, I mean, there's some things that just really irritate me. Oh, I'm supposed to get on. You want me to make a decision, usually a purchasing decision, or, you know, yeah, I've got to give information to you and you're going to use a computer voice to talk to me. You know what you can do. You know what I'm going to say. No, my system like there's an automated attendant that says press 1 if you want to talk to this person. Press 2 if you want to talk to this person. My systems don't do like, you know, pick a response. Pick a response that best fits. Fuck, that pisses me off. All right. Deep breaths. We're moving on. Holy crap. I see Houston checking in on the YouTube stream chat. Wow. What do you mean by gathering? Like downloading and storing them offline? I don't believe either of us were the ones downloading them to the SF. The download to SFTP was occurring automagically. But wasn't sure if we then downloaded them from there and put them someplace else. Nope, we left them there. Okay, so the calls have to be migrated off of the SFTP. Okay, that's what I needed to know. Okay. I thought back when Okay. All right, let me get some of these buys and sells in here. Haven't looked. Haven't. Actually, I can look right now. What the? I know why. I know why. Sell my shorts and this happens. Don't worry. I'm sure it's like 90%. That's like what it is for 90% of the people. Why did you sell them? I didn't sell mine. That's another reason I like selling options. Like, I can be wrong. But if I eventually think I'm going to be right, I can still make money. Was convinced we would rally to 4,200. That would have been crazy. I'm using the DevOps key to SFTP to SSH in. I can grab the credentials somewhere. I can grab the credentials. God, Joe, you know what? I didn't ask for more work. But let me finish this task first. Jesus. It's like you ask somebody a question and they get like 3 more tasks. No. You don't have to be right all the time. Even if you're right half the time, you can still make a profit. You can, but most people don't know how to, most male traders have a hard time with being wrong. Right? Most males just have a hard time with being wrong. Like, they're stubborn. And so they don't know how to cut their losses. And so I agree with your statement. So all the credentials are... Where's the spreadsheet, Joe? For fuck's sake, I'm about... Listen. I'm about ready to flip my shit on my boss. I'm gonna buy some Coca-Cola here. Buying back the piece I sold on November 30th. If I get the fill. The market plays you like a fiddle. Well, I mean, keep doing what you're doing. Right? Because, you know, it always works, right? You want different results, keep doing the same thing. I think that's the way it goes. Or is that the definition of insanity? I get them mixed up. I know it was a joke, but it was one. It was one of those jokes that make you think. Problem is, you have to have. The problem, I would say, the problem probably is having a strategy. What's the strategy? Start simple. Buy low, sell high. You can get in all that cute stuff down the road. Like if you want to get cute, then yeah. You either have to know how to backtest and your strategy, and you have to have a strategy that is a little bit more than guess. Would you like? Like I said, start simple. Buy low, sell high. Go from there. Don't chase. Buy low, sell high. If you're buying into an up move, you're probably doing it wrong. If you're selling into a down move, you're probably doing it wrong. All right, my Coke order just filled. Good morning. Working on this office and taking a lunch break. Anything driving the downward pressure? I don't know. Possibly bumping into the long-term downtrend line on SPY. Right? I knew there was a bunch of Fed speakers as well. And the economic data that came out wasn't great. I don't think. I mean, some people might say it was good, but retail sales were down and inflation, like PPI, went down a lot. Like, almost feels deflationary. So, yeah, I don't know. Like I said, a bunch of Fed speakers. Japan really didn't do much with yield curve control. Who knows? I don't know. I don't really, I'm so busy. I don't have time to track, the news, especially on this kind of a move. Like, this is just, I mean, we rallied 4% since the beginning of the year. Pullbacks are normal. Pullbacks are healthy. Like, this move wouldn't make me go looking for reasons. Now, if there was like a 50-point candle, sure. Like in 5 minutes, yeah, then I might look. Otherwise, this is like day-to-day stock market stuff. Like, I wouldn't go looking. Honestly. All right, I'm gonna take a walk here. I'm gonna stretch out the legs. I saw the PPI and thought we might be good and save some time, do a little selling, but nothing hit price target right open. So I checked back, saw the pullback, and wished I could. Yeah. I did sell a lot early on and buying some, but lately it's been mostly buying. I'll be right back. Well, I'm back. What I miss? Whole lot of nothing. Pain in my butt. There's a bunch of people. Thoughts on a bunch of people just grabbing, headline grabbing? Yes, there are tons of thousands of layoffs. Yes, they are devastating in life. But if you look at head counts before and after 2020, oh yeah, I agree with that. Like, you got to wait for the data. Honestly. And that's why you have weekly unemployment claims and the unemployment report. Like, I don't pay any attention to layoffs. I hate media narratives. I hate them. Since you were brave, does that mean weeklies won't be a bad idea? I have no idea. Weekly what? Weekly calls, weekly puts? Weekly unemployment numbers? Layoffs usually come with, what do they call that? Severance. Woo! Spicy.
System that says that nation state is an obsolete idea and we have to have a one world government that is basically a fusion of the interests of corporations and politics.
The only way I can turn off recording what? Hold on a second. All right, here. Hold on a second. I need to check something. All right, I'm on the call. I'm going to put him on hold. Yeah, there's music playing. I hear music. Retest. All right, so I confirmed. So confirmed. Music does play when a caller is placed on hold. However, because the analytics and analytics, oh, it's like, man, this market is choppy. It is. It does move little bits at a time and then comes back. To me, choppy markets just mean that there's not a lot of institutional participation. Like there's not a consistent sell or consistent buy day. We haven't had one in a while, honestly. Where it's just like a slow grind down or a slow grind up. It's always been kind of choppy for a while. So that's not to say institutions aren't buying. It's just they're kind of have their own takes on what's playing out, I think. And this is just my opinion. Whew, I'm busy. I wouldn't even. Because the analytics has been turned on. Right now, and I'm still looking around. The only way to turn off recording would be to transfer the call to a different queue. That sounds messy. For US or Canada. currently registered? Pain in my ass. I will try to track down the DevOps key. Yes. I did have this page for SFTP. John has me looking. Jenna. I was merely mentioning it was documented. But checking credentials, cheat. For fuck's sake. Also, yeah, I guess the DevOps key is an issue. We should. Are watching crude oil slowly move up while people declare inflation defeated. It's not core inflation though, which has always kind of been the real issue. Like oil and energy always fluctuates. So they don't, I mean, the Fed's come out and said that they know that they can't really do much when it comes to oil and food prices. Like those are geopolitical, and largely, yeah, mostly geopolitical. So, am I saying they're not important? No. They will raise rates if they watch. If oil doubles, it will cause a recession. And so I would guess they would probably start to think about lowering rates. So disagree. They won't lower rates if they recession. Disagree again. if the recession, if they're hiking, but they don't agree with what they're saying. If a recession is here, they will lower rates or they will pause rate hikes. Show me their words where it says they are going to hike into a recession. Show me. You're mistaken. Again, this is all just psychodrama. Psychological warfare. I wouldn't say warfare, but that's how the Fed operates, right? And they've admitted as much. Like, they expect their words to move markets, not interest rates. Their words. So, full disclaimer, guys. Unless they have proof, like, don't believe anything anybody says in this chat or any other chat. So just, because it could be that they're pumping, right? They want you to make a bad move. The Federal Reserve would, where does it say that? Where does it say that? But did someone on the, you said their words, the Fed, they won't lower interest rates, their words, they will hike into a recession, not Reuters, them. I don't care what, and I don't care what it is you're pumping. Don't be inaccurate. And it slips towards a possible recession. They are not going to hike into a recession. Yeah. Reuters doesn't speak for the Fed. Reuters doesn't speak for the Fed. No one on the Fed has said they're going to hike into rates, and you're the one that needs to do the research, dumbass. Don't go clouding my chat up with innuendo and other stupid shit. I'm done with you. For 10 minutes, you can come back then and beg for forgiveness. Do the research. I don't have to do the research. The reason you're here is because I know more than you. I'm not in your channel. I basically told the guy that he doesn't know what he's talking about, and he's like, you need to do the research. I'm like, show me what you read. And he points to some article and he points to some headline that may or may not be accurate from Reuters. Like, people can put their links in here. Like, if you got something that's accurate, give me the link. Otherwise, shut up. And then don't tell me to do the research when clearly you haven't. I have been for many years. It's just like, I have very little patience for people that talk out their ass. It's like they have to be right. And then they just start making shit up. And then it's like, and then by the time they sort of prove what they were saying to try to be accurate, it's nothing that they said. So he's having a bad day because he's probably just having a bad day because he sucks as a trader. And that's not my part. Stop talking, more listening. I don't care about your pumps. I think it's like one of the rules now for chatting, isn't it? We don't care about your pumps. Save it. We don't care about your big wins. Save it. Like your 300% gainers. I mean, if you want to throw up you're having a good day, that's fine. Like, I'm not a Nazi. Tell me to do the research. Effing stupid. It's like he was absent the day they were handing out brains. Well, he's got another 5 minutes to give me all the research he's found on the Fed saying, and I quote, "We're going to raise rates. We're going to hike rates into a recession." I'm writing this trigger for Jay down. Look. FTX Sam and I, aka Reed __1. I don't know why I changed his name. Maybe he thought it'd be funnier to get the attention for being someone else. Don't be the nail that's sticking. It's fine. Not. I try to look. I try to slow down sometimes, but we've gone back and forth before. He's not winning any points telling me to do the research when I basically just called him out on bullshit. Oh, and make sure you like my YouTube. Make sure you subscribe to my YouTube page while you're doing your research. Unbelievable. Right, this trigger. That's right. I should come up with a list of triggers. You want to try to trigger, Jay? Here you go. I'll give you some free JJ doubloons. Trigger J. Trigger J day. I could. It would be a good way for me to, like, you know, maintain like a certain, like, you know how I like to be. I like being tested. Keeping the signal to noise within acceptable limits. Yeah, exactly. There's going to be some noise. Like, it's unavoidable, right? I'm not here to, I'm a realist. I know there's going to be noise. But if I can keep it in an acceptable time range, I think I'm doing all right. It's like, but I got to worry about other people that are in this chat, like, reading this nonsense. I'm looking out for the people. A man of the people. That's right. Telling me that the Fed gives a shit about gas and oil prices. Well, I mean, they give a shit, but they're not going to be like, whoa, oil prices are double. We need to raise interest rates. Come on, dude. That's clown. That's clown. Stop clowning. I'm still rolling about the balls palsy. That's what it is. Balls palsy. Mondelez is pulling back, huh? Very nice. I want to buy some Mondelez here. I might go with 2 size. I've been waiting for a pullback on Mondelez snacks. All right. I'm selling some. I bought some on stash. I think eventually I just need to get rid of my stash position on Mondelez. As markets kind of start heading lower here. I'm looking for a way to change the "you are on hold." Your own text.
That's very nice.
That is a very nice. Howdy. Who just played that? Very nice, Widmaster. Holy crap. What'd I get? I get a gift? $3.90 this week? Very nice. God forbid this. Man, if I did lose my job, I would. So first of all, if I did lose my job, like I'd have a little bit more free time, and I feel like I could do some things to this stream that could elevate it, right? To the point where, I mean, I don't want to be terribly optimistic, but I think I could probably generate some decent revenue or some decent income on this stream doing some of the things I wanted to do. So part of me is excited if this economy goes but at the same time, I would probably freak out and start looking for work and try to find like another consulting gig. Like I'm like the Jay Jared way of life is optimized, man. Like I can usually kind of position myself and come in as like mid-level employee, even if I had to go that low. I mean, most of the time they're like, after a couple months, they're like, this guy is not low level or this guy is not mid-level. And I either get a big bump or whatever, but I like to get my foot in the door and then impress. But I mean, if I had to like, I mean, I'm in tech, right? I mean, it's basically, I basically just have to update. I basically have to update my LinkedIn page. And like, I'm barely able to keep up with, you know, with the demand. So it's a good place to be. I'm not complaining. Please don't take that as a complaint. But I'd be crazy to leave what I got. Like I'm vesting interest in the company. Like I have shares. I'm back end compensated. Like how well we do, you know, sort of determines how much money I make, and we're like in a growing space. I just studied IT, technology. information systems and then information on technology. But I mean, I already had a computer background. Like I like geeking it up from the age of 10. So when, you know, it was time to graduate high school and kind of think about college, everybody was like, you know, they pay a lot of money for computer people. I'm like, really? And they weren't lying. All right, I bought a little Mondelez on another account I had. Nice to see the pullback. Oh man, what was the hot piece of heart? The Commodore 64, baby. I got my first PC, my first personal computer was a Commodore 64. And my parents got it for me. Had a floppy disk drive. That thing weighed a ton. Like, it was like, I was just like, holy crap. And the Commodore 64 hooked up to a PC, or hooked up to a TV. Like, it didn't even have a monitor. I mean, I guess you could have bought a monitor, but it was just spitting out an analog video signal. So you just hooked up the analog video signal to your TV and you had it. Had a 5 1/4 disk drive. I then got an Apple. I then got an Apple II Plus. I feel like most of my computers, once I got out of the Commodore 64, were just like, was just computer stuff my dad's company was getting rid of. And they were like, you want to take this computer home? My dad was like, sure. And so I just got to monkey around with them. So I got a Apple II Plus. I eventually sold that Apple II Plus for like a decent amount of money, because it had like, I guess somebody was collecting them. And so I couldn't believe it. I put an ad in the paper, and dude, I'm glad I went higher. Like, my dad was like, no one's gonna want that. I'm gonna throw it in the paper for like $200. Wonder how much an Apple II Plus goes for right now. Apple II Plus eBay. See how much you can get one for. $400. $500. Guy doubled his money. Dude, that thing, man. Look, restored revision, $900. Mine had dual floppy disk drives. That thing had monochrome. 2 colors, baby. Green and black. That was it. It was awful. And then, like I said, so I went from a Commodore 64, which was probably, you know, since it was hooked into an analog TV, probably between 16 and 32 colors, to a Apple II Plus, which was 2 colors, to a IBM XT, which was CGA, and that was 4 colors. 2 palettes, 4 colors in each palette. So you could either do the orange, red, green, black, or the cyan, pink, white, black. It was awful. My friend up the street had a Tandy, like a Tandy 1000, and that thing had 16 colors, and it was so nice. It was just like, I remember just playing stuff with 4 colors, and I was just like, who would do this? Price Club had the Commodore 64 for like $199 in the 80s. That's probably what my parents got. I got it in 1985. I remember there was a Commodore 128 and an Amiga, which was 512 kilobytes, right? The original Commodore was 64 kilobytes. And then there was the Commodore 128 and then the Amiga, which was 512. That's sort of the days, boy. Never Googled. How did Marty McFly hook up his 1985 camcorder to the Doc Brown 1955 television set in the first movie? Well, they used to have converters that would take, I mean, I guess didn't he have the camcorder? He had the camcorder and it probably had the connector, and it was basically a connector that that connected the RCA to the antenna signals that you would plug into the hole. Right? Because back in the old days, you would have an antenna and a line would run in and you'd have to plug it into this hole in your computer. I remember you had to like thread, it was like this copper wire and you had to thread it in this hole and then lock it down like a copper wire, like a stereo equipment. Yeah, back when you needed to have like a big old antenna on your roof. Like those things used to be huge. Does anybody remember seeing those antennas on people's roofs? Like this is back in the 70s and 80s, right? And my dad had an antenna where you could hit this dial and it would turn the antenna, like you would hear it. Like it was like this electric grinding. It was like and it would be turning the antenna to get a better signal. Yeah, it was just like this awful sound. And of course, me being a kid and me being rotten, like I would always F with that thing. Like when they weren't around, when dad was at work and mom was like, I don't know, smoking and reading magazines and doing laundry, watching soap operas, like in the other room, I'd be like playing with whatever. They don't want it to record. Let's see. Default customer queue. Joe, are you telling me that you don't think I can do something? Joe. Joe, really, Joe? Really? Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. It's like the worst. All right, let me grab this. Move it back over to here. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I'm playing the song in my head that plays on Amazon when someone's putting a hold. Grandparents had one of those. They were mostly for people who lived in rural areas. Our satellite dish in the 80s was like 10 foot. And we had a remote to rotate it. I remember my dad almost pulled the trigger and bought one of those satellite dishes. I remember a friend of mine, this was probably like 10 years later. We were probably like in our late teens, like 17, 18 years old. He wanted to buy one of those remote control, one of those satellite dishes and see if he could find access points in space, like satellites, that he could that were like not password protected. he was going to try to connect to satellites, like geosynchronous satellites, and see if he could climb into them and see what he could find. He was insane. I remember that guy. His name was Brian Bernanke. He was awesome. Like when I was younger, I liked computers a lot, but I had kind of grown kind of bored with them in some ways. And then high school came along and we went to the same high school and we started geeking it up one day, me and him. And he really just got me back into it a lot. Like he knew a lot of stuff that I didn't know. And so, Brian, if you stumble on the channel, I am who I am today partially because of you. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Change the default message. Here's when they are put in queue. Default agent hold. What is that? That's interesting. Only played to the agent, not the customer. I can set it so that it doesn't play or that it's spaced out more. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. It's like such an annoying sound. Your call is very important to us. Please stay on the line, and the next available representative will be with you shortly. Dun, 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 dun. How do I download this customer hold? Can I listen to them? Where are they? There's a default customer hold. That's pretty crazy. How do I wait like... Let me know. So let me know. It looks like there's a default. I'm gonna tell Joe right now. Hormel. Okay. Oh, dropping like a stone. Is that minus 10? Much Hormel do I have? I'll buy one more. I like round numbers. Very nice. Oh man. All right, bought some Hormel there on that ding. Buying a lot of food today. I feel like I've got General Mills, I got Coke, I got Mondelez, I've got Conagra, I got Hormel now. It's like, what, are people gonna stop eating all of a sudden? Like, what's going on there? Like, people don't need food? Or is it deflation? It's deflation, I know it. Not to be confused with Ben Bernanke. I know. I never, you know what? I don't talk to him anymore. I wonder if Ben Bernanke's like, he kind of looked a little like Ben Bernanke. I wonder if he was like in the family. Like if he was like an uncle. Oh yeah, he's the uncle. He's the weird uncle that always touched you when you were a little kid. Remember you always used to call him creepy Uncle Ben? You didn't like sitting on his lap? Jay had a weird uncle confirmed. I'm trying to think if I did. Is it just a repressed memory? If I do, I don't feel like I did. I'm trying to think. I did have uncles, but yeah, I don't remember anything weird ever going on. Again, it could be repressed. It could be a repressed memory. Like, I've just like... deep down in my soul, I knew it was wrong. And so I've just... The connective tissue in my brain that would help me remember it is gone. NASDAQ's hitting a point of control from Friday. Could have been. Could just be repressed. I'm pretty sure it wasn't though. I can remember all kinds of stuff when I was a kid. I like to think it helps me relate to my kids because a lot of the stuff, like, you know, they deal with, I feel like I deal with too. Knickknacks, hangers, decorations, Christmas tree decorations, ornaments. I'm looking at my list. What's packed where? Outside Christmas lights is D. Bin D. Alright, I need to do that. I need to freaking count up how many Christmas lights were on all the things outside. I feel like I had to put on at least an extra 1,000 lights this year. So let me go grab them so I can count them up while I'm sitting here watching markets. Look at this. This was on one bush. What is this one? This is the 150. All right. So 150. This is the bush. Bush next to the garage, far left. Outside lights. $2,022. 2023. Bush next to garage. Far left. Yeah, far left. Facing. 150 plus. I feel like it's at least 450 lights on this bad boy. I'm gonna take that back. I got two 300s. So maybe 400 or two 150s. Either that or 500. Might be 500. The flip, man. One, two. How many is this? 100. Yep, all right, so 400. 400 on the bush. Next to the garage. Of the guest house. Tell me to look it up. All right. Plus 100. Bush. Next to garage. Inside. Far left. Let's just do far right. Right. Okay, I need to just, now I need to remember. I can feel it. Just all right. I need to go grab the next set of lights. Have to be right back for this one, because I think they're in different parts of the house. D. All right. It's D Ideas outside lights. All right, I'm back. What'd I miss? Nothing? A whole lot of nothing? All right. What's everybody trading? What's the news? What's everybody watching? Is this a new strand? Interesting. Well, shiz. Mm. 50. All right. What we got? What's up, Houston? Just wrapping up my Christmas lights. So I got 100 plus 150 here. Bush. Bush. What is this? 100? 100 plus 150. 250 lights on that bush. Chillin', man. Just finished eating. Eating's good. All right, I'll be right back. I just need to grab another. I need to grab another set of lights to count. I'm gonna set some alerts here before I grab those lights. Put these lights back. Pack them away for next year. Look at this. Like, a bush should not need this many lights. You called it. What did you call? $100 or 100 lights. 100. China lifting its quarantines, leading to them needing more oil. It was just you that was calling that? Really? Really? It was you that put 2 and 2 together there? Like you making that bold prediction? Putting 2 and 2 together? Freaking genius. We got a freaking genius in here, guys.
We are in the beginning of a mass extinction, and all you can talk about is money and fairy tales of eternal economic growth. How dare you?
Another 100? 200? 200 so far. I feel like I got at least another 200 down here. Or maybe this is a 150. This feels like a 150, actually. Yeah, it's 150. I think. Alright, so 150. So this one's got 350 lights on it. No wonder my electric bill was $700 last month. I'll light this place up like it's Santa's Wonderland. All right, let's see here. I did get an alert for rig. I love that. Let's buy some rig here. I got an order in there to sell some rig or buy some rig at 572. Which is 5% below where I 5% below where I sold it yesterday. See, here's the difference. Here's the difference between you calling it, right? Oil prices going up. There because China's reopened it. So there's the difference. Like you're calling it and I'm making money on it. Like there's no credit for calling shit. You only get credit if you took advantage of it. Did I buy in at the $2 range? I did, man. I've owned. Look at some of these buys and sells on rig. Look at this, $2.39. Buying and selling it the whole way up. So while everybody else is talking about oil going up, I got to call out my trades here. That's not like a surprise. How the heck did this get so jacked up? really jacked. There we go. Just required a little bit of TLC. There we go. Listen, for what it's worth, I've been in and out of rig for, I feel like, a decade. I know when it's going down. I know when it's going down. It's not going to zero. And I know when it's going up, it's probably going to come back down. So I buy and sell accordingly. So it doesn't matter if I don't get filled, though. I should just take the trade. They want my money. If they want Jay's money, they're going to have to come down to my price. Otherwise, I'll get them next time. All right, this is 150. I know a 150 light strand when I see one. 350 on that bush. I still got, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 5 bushes to go, and I'm already at 950 lights. What's up with that, Jay? All right. All right. Why does that... I see it peaking sometimes. I'm not... What? It's like it picks up the background noise. See that peak? That peaked. Ah! See, it doesn't pick up that peak, though. But, like... background noise. It's still picking up too much background noise. And see, but then it goes off. Just peeking. I'm still hearing it though. Still picking it up. But at least the background noise doesn't pick up as much of that. Let's try it out. I'm gonna take a sound here. Take a listen on the sounds. You don't hear that tap? Yeah, you can still hear it. But I think the other background noises aren't staying picked up, which is good. But like if I'm typing, like how do I'm just gonna type into a text document here. All right, I'm not picking up any of that. So that's not bad. Let me check something out here. I'm talking really quiet. Cool. What threshold? All right, ratio. A, B, C, 1, 2, 3. Okay. All right, now let's have some fun. All right, let's try this. Hey, OneFlux2. I am great.
I am outstanding. How are you?
What's rig? Name of the company is Transocean. Hold on, I've got too many sounds going in the background. Hold on a sec. All right. So rig Transocean, it's a oil platform driller, right? They run platforms offshore. I almost got myself killed today. A truck drove on red light. That's crazy. That's why you gotta look both ways, man. I know there is a general social contract that we think everybody's gonna, obey laws and pretty much do what they're told, but you gotta double check them. Anyway, welcome in, Raleigh the Goat 47. Rolly. So, Transocean, it's bouncing though. I didn't get my buy-in. That kind of stinks. We'll see if we get down there. I'll reset the alert. I'm going to reset the alert. I feel like the microphone, as soon as I step away, man, it just doesn't pick up much sound. Like I'm over here talking. You can barely hear me. And I'm not that far away. So is that the compressor? Do I need to work on the compressor there? Test 1, test 2. You couldn't even hear me over there. Holy crap. How about now? Oh my god, that's awful. All right, let's turn it down a little. Sorry about that, guys. All right, 1 2 1 2. All right, it's a little bit better. One two 1 2. 1 2 1 2. I'm over here typing, blah blah blah. I'm looking over here. I'm here. I'm here now typing. You would love to troll the trolls. On your microphone setting. See, it's still too loud. I need to bring it in. Hold on a sec. On your microphone in OBS. Are you using OBS? Or OBS slobs? All right, so if you're using slobs, I have no idea, but there's a way you can add filters to your sound devices. And so I used a compressor, and then you just jack up the output gain. So if you right click the device and go to filters and add a compressor, I'm over here. You see it goes down quite a bit if I don't have that output game on. Which really stinks, because I don't... If I'm really loud here... Test 1, test 2. It's not noise gate, it's compressor. There should be a filter, like if you go to the bottom and say filters here. I'll just pull it over here, look. So here's my filters for external microphone. I went to compressor and I'm messing with this. Watch. Houston, you suck. There you go. I'll met my problems. Noise gate. No, it's my problem is I want my mic to sound as good here. Or I want my microphone to sound good here. But I guess it's like, that's probably asking for too much. but I at least want you to be able to hear me when I'm over there. Like before, I had it down further. One, two, 1, 2. At least it sounds better when I'm tapping. All right, there you go. That's the expander. Now I'm monkeying with the things that change, like how it picks up sound. Background sound. All right, I'm done. I think I'm done. I think I'm done. 1, 2, 1, 2. I'm talking, I'm singing, I'm singing. All right. But if I'm over here, I just need another boom microphone over here. That's what I need. I need another microphone here. By the way, I've also got the equipment ready to set up a secondary, a secondary like angle. I just haven't figured out how I'm gonna do it yet. But I kind of want it to pan. I kind of want it to be an angle where you see like the whole control center. That would be awesome. That would be fire. And everybody would be like, this Jay, he is no joke. I need to tune into this guy. He's not just talking about stocks every once in a while and blabbing his mouth about what he thinks the Fed's gonna do and what Jay Powell had for lunch, and if oil is gonna cause inflation to go up, and is the Fed gonna raise interest rates because of it. He's just trading it. He's just trading it. And, if I didn't know any better, it looks like he's trading it no matter what the news is, which is what you're supposed to do. Like, who cares what the news is? Don't get caught up on that news stuff. That's just silly. JayJared is king of the apes. Have I ever bought GMA? I never bought GMA. Never bought GMA. Unfortunately, it's never been given to me free. Never. It doesn't. If the FFR moved the 10-year, they would never invert. Two year is considered the terminal rate. Yes. It doesn't. House. It's all good. Good people can disagree. I'll keep betting that interest rates will come down. I should get over it. Get over it. thought it was just one. I think it's just one. Affected by the pet. It's fine. It's fine. I can take it. I'm not hanging out in their channel. I'm not hanging out in their channel listening to them. Jay is a fucking communist. Oh, here we go. Someone come over and give me some love. Log for Jackie. Jay, I hope you are doing well. Asking as a connection in the business world and your skill set and dubies. Has TryHackMe and HTB been helpful in your job search or anyone you know? Now, I am not familiar with them. HTB. I don't even, what is HT? Is that what it's called? HTB? Never heard of him either. Either of them. Log for Jackie. I like your new handle, by the way. Hack the box. See, there you go. I've never heard of either of them. I feel like LinkedIn has been good enough, honestly. LinkedIn and Dice. Those are the two that have been the best for me. Like you get on Dice and I just feel like you get downloaded into so many databases. LinkedIn now too. For sure, Jackie. And Happy New Year. Did I say that already? Happy New Year? I don't think I've seen you since the New Year, at least. If I was traveling, would I be able to trade while traveling from my laptop? Yeah, I would hope so. Yeah, that would be, yeah. I don't think I could go, I would go anywhere where I couldn't bring a laptop, be connected to the internet and not trade. Like those are musts. Like basically internet connectivity is a must. Yes, sir. I hope so too, man. One step at a time. reset that alert for rig since we're pushing higher again. I can't trade from Mexico unless I use a VPN. $2 p.m. Beige book's out, by the way. Anecdotal. Beige book is anecdotal evidence from all the Fed regions that kind of like might be persuading them as far as interest rate decisions are concerned. Anecdotal stories from their from their district. Quiet. It's quiet. I did mention that rig hit it alerted me. I tried to buy it 1 penny lower than the alert and it bounced. Let me get All right, I'm gonna get some of these alerts. Let's go +5. Damn. Damn. Wednesdays, am I right? I mean, I am happy for the quiet. I'm not complaining. Sell. 11.9, 176. +5. Just reset +5. I missed that. I'm just going through some stocks. I guess I should have that screen up. there's been a little buzz as well about some new games requiring 32 megabyte RAM. All right, let's do. You want to do a prediction? Harry Potter. All right, hold on a sec. Let me set the prediction. What are we at on SPY? 393. I like 394. $394. Hence the reason the 10-year not. Hence the 10-year not giving a shit right now about FFR.
How dare you? You have stolen my dreams.
Hey, Spooter. Yes. Thank you. Technically would have an inversion of short-term risk is significantly higher. Sorry, I'm watching. Yeah, I remember when short-term risk was higher at SPY, 100, 200, 300, 400, 5 fucking hundred. LOL. Meanwhile, SPX option books go all the way up to 12,000 super far out. So I guess when what pops, we will probably see SPY 500, 1,000 in our lifetime. Maybe, or maybe there are people willing to sell them that at their price. Like, what are the spreads out there? Right? Some idiot has a SPX 9200 position for December, keeps adding to it. Or he could just, you got to remember there's somebody else on the other side of that trade. Like, someone's got to take the other side of that trade. We don't know how much he paid for it. We don't know if the initial bet is someone buying that option or selling it. I'm just actually looking at that SPX position out in December 2026. It's a monster position. And I'm wondering, like, I'm just trying to think, what would be the scenario where I'd be willing to sell that? Like, cause someone's buying it, obviously. Which means someone's selling it. And I'm just trying to think, like, where would it be more advantageous to, I would think it would be more advantageous to sell that. Like, who would buy that? And who would sell it? That's what I think about. Like, what's going through the minds of somebody other than, you know, them just being crazy. Right? Is it like a pension fund? You know, is it, you know, covering up, you know, a short on the other side? Right? And just because you got it all the way out there doesn't mean you're going to hold it all the way to there either. You could have just snagged it at a great price. You could just be in there fishing for good buys and good sells, right? And every once in a while when someone comes along and hits your bid, right? You just add to inventory. Like I've done this a lot with SPY options, right? If I think long term, like markets are going to be higher, like I'll roll out, and then when markets go down, I'll roll in, and then when markets go up, you know, and then when I think markets have settled down, I'll roll back out. But I mean, I'm usually talking like, you know, 500, 600 points. That's like a 50. That's like, it's at least, I need SPY to move in one direction by at least 20 points for that trade to be worth it for me. All right, I never got my P&L in yesterday I never did my P&L for Tuesday. 20230117 cash account. I'm going to do that right now. I jotted the number down. So, SPY yesterday was down was down 0.18%, rounded. JayJared was down 0.02%, rounded. So I beat SPY by 0.16%. For the week, it's the same, obviously. For the month, quarter, and year, SPY is now up 4.01%. JayJared is up 3.81%. So SPY is beating me by 0.2%. I try to update that every day and all accounts every week on the Discord. If anybody's interested in playing along, contributing. God, I got so much work to do here. Let me do P&L so far for today. Preliminary P&L. Well, so far today, I'm beating SPY by 0.4128%. So that'll obviously have me beating SPY for the week. And now beating SPY by, hold on. By 0.23% on the year. Why is that different? Oh, no. Okay. No, it's not. All right, cool. I'm at the wrong column. So there you go. So even though SPY beat me, I'm still sore, man. I'm still sore about SPY beating me 6 days in a row. To start out the year. Not to start out the year, but like the first 3 days I was doing great. The next 6 days I lost. Like I can't remember the last time I lost to SPY 6 straight days in a row. Like, but if I see that, like if I get, like let's say I win today, but then I lose to SPY like 6 days in a row again. And then, you know, I win one and then lose to SPY like 5 days in a row. Like to me that, and this is why I stress benchmarking yourself against an index, like a major index. You will start to see patterns in your data. Like this is assuming that your trading style is not changing and mine isn't. Like I generally keep my same position, my same positions on, and then I will adjust, you know, how delta neutral or delta positive I need to be on my SPY options. Like, but if I start to see, if my, you know, general track record, if I'm deviating from that, then I know it might be time to adjust, or that markets might be doing something different. Like markets might be bottoming out. Right. And so you will see patterns in the data. Like I can't tell you how many times last year I would beat SPY, right? And then I would be like, we're due for a big SPY day, because I was generally short. And I was like, we're due for a big SPY day. I beat SPY 5 days in a row. It's time for a big SPY day, and boom, we would get a nice day where SPY was up like 1%, 1.5%. I would still be up, but SPY would beat me, right? Because generally I'm long. Generally the portfolio is long. All right. I got to go get my child. Turd number 1, as he is sometimes referred to here. So I'm going to go grab him. And then I will be back unless my wife's texted me and said, it's tiny. All right. I'll be right back. By the way, get your bets in. Nine minutes to go. I'm back. Thumbs up. I'm going to sell some Eventbrite here. I just got that alert. Wow. Really? I might sell all my Eventbrite here. I'm going to look at it right now. Right? Yo, that is right. Yeah. $615, $741. I'm gonna sell a piece of Eventbrite here. Man, market tanked. I got wrecked. I will never financially recover from this. You got a smiley face in there. I don't know if you're serious or not. Oh, the second part is a meme. Oh, I love memes. I didn't know it was a meme though. But still, you didn't cut your losses in time? You couldn't hold? You held calls? Oh, yeah, you were losing money. I'm assuming you bought them. They were evaporating pretty quickly, I would imagine. When do they expire? Damn. They expire in March? Okay, so it wasn't too bad. What was the strikes? What was the strike on them? All right, I rolled a put, my 408 put that expires, I don't know, in 30 some days out to March. If I'm wrong, I'll roll it back in. But I'm going to try to hedge some. I'm going to try to cut some deltas on the move down. And cut those deltas. Cut about 10 deltas off. Like I said, if I'm wrong, I'll roll back out to 408. In fact, I'll probably set the alert now to roll to 408 for the same amount. Or how would I do that? 408 for the same amount. They expire in March. 4,000. Okay, so you were playing with SPX. Yeah, that's a lot of, that's well, I don't know. 4,000 isn't that bad. 408 I'm gonna roll them up. I'll roll them back to 408 for if we start moving higher again. Deltas, 100 points. I should, I'm playing along at home. It's a slightly different strategy in that I'm betting on the markets to go down here, but not like an all-in bet. It's kind of like me tiptoeing. I don't like to predict market moves. But if we move 100 points in the S&P, what do you think that was? Holy crap, that's not something I want to look at. Get rid of that. Alrighty. Markets look like they want to go lower here. Take the next leg down. That's fine with me. Three times. I'm gonna buy it. All right, I put an order to buy some Kellogg's here at 67.34. Holmes, what's up, man? There's the order. I got that. I got to roll that put for 39 cents. I'll take it, baby. Nothing much, just kicking the crap out of me too. I'm not kicking the crap out of it, but I'm winning. I'm winning. Let's see here. I'm beating it by about 0.5%. So that's good for me. I'll take it, baby. $100 basis points. Very nice. That's awesome. Yeah, 1% days are beating SPY by 1%. That's a nice day. I also had a stream ID for you. JayJaredLive from Davos. Yeah. I don't think they'd let me even go into the airport that was flying to Davos. They'd have to sneak me in the luggage compartment. Okay. Shit. I was not able to hear any. Disconnected the call, called them back, no issues with audio going forward. When he transferred the call, it had this rapid succession of non-stop clicking noise. I was not able to hear any audio on the other end either. Disconnected the call, called them back, no issues with the audio. Interesting. Interesting. I would definitely see if it happens again. I'm bought some SAIC here. I'll set the alerts here. When to buy more. And I'll look to sell it. I'll look at when it's time to sell it at 107.06. That is the second piece I've bought on the move down. So I wouldn't be selling at 107.06. Somewhere probably around... Oh, I'm not even going to speculate. I'm just going to worry about it when it gets there. I was like, this is an economic summit. Get out, politician. Oh, it's like... not even paying attention to it. I'm also going to set the alerts for Kellogg's here. As I buy this dip move, I like it. A lot of the stocks that have done really well, really caught a bid when inflation was moving higher, are now just kind of like moving lower again. So I just buying back what I sold. Am I in rig? You were asking Holmes. I would definitely see if it happens again. I don't know. We really don't have any control over the quality of calls. probably going to recommend you restart our browser. We only have 10 positions now. Very nice. Trying to keep the portfolio tight, not a bad thing. Certainly not a bad thing in these uncertain times. How is that 10-year doing? Let's take a look-see. Oh my gosh. Wow. Sold off all my big tech, made some decent. It was a nice rally to sell into. They're taking it all back in a hurry. By the way, the 10-year, I was just looking, the 10-year versus the 3-month is inverted 1.29 basis point or 129 basis points. But yeah, that Fed funds rate. Peloton. I'll put in this order to buy Peloton, but I don't think I'm going to get it. I think I'll have to wait till tomorrow. But I'm kind of curious. I'm going to buy a 2 size of Peloton here. Well, maybe a 1 size. I should have gone a double size, but I feel like I'm going to be able to get some more tomorrow. 5-cent put. All right, let me get those. That would be great. There's Rig. Come on, Rig. Fill my order. Damn it. How much time do I got? 2 minutes. Come on, Rig. Bill. Did you guys see coin was pulling out of China? No. But I wouldn't care. I mean, it's something that I would care about. Yes, there's my Rig. I got Rig. Yeah, like, why would that be? Like, I'm trying to think, like, why that would be news. There's the closing bell. I'm surprised to hear they even have operations in China. Wow. All right, I'm going to mark this prediction done. I don't think there's any chance in hell we get above 394 here. Wow, a lot of people picked above 394. Well, not a lot of people, one person. But a lot of coins picked above 394. A nice sell-off. Boo-hoo. I'm so sad. We all need to pay more attention to the companies holding their exposure to China. Why? Like, I think I know the answer, but why? Like, who's gonna make a choice buying or selling something based on their exposure to China? Like, well, their exposure to China and if their stock is Chinese are two completely different things. Right? I think there's a difference between a China ticker and a stock that does business in China. So again, the question is, how would you trade a stock different knowing their exposure to China? Like, why would it matter? By the way, after the bell today, we got Kinder Morgan reporting earnings and Alcoa. Unemployment. Job claims. Unemployment. Tick data at 4 p.m. too. Tick data at 4 p.m. Foreign interest in treasuries. Foreign interest in treasuries. Oh, wait, that was the 10-year. about as Jay, have I looked at chart settings lately? Apparently they have a new shield mode. I don't have no idea. 2 new safety features. Mass ban for bad words. No first-time chatters. A whole new option to block first-time chatters from writing in your chat is exclusive to Twitch shield mode. A new option to block first-time chatters from writing in my chat. Well, how are they ever supposed to be won't they always be a first-time chatter? If they can't chat in my chat? In case they don't like your bikini. Why was a great example, but I'm just catching up to your comment about Huawei. Why Huawei was a great example of a Chinese company that was impacted, but the CCP at any moment can decide that the company is not the best interest of the party. It increases volatility and risk. I wouldn't trade any Chinese company. Like, I might trade FXI, which is kind of like an ETF on Chinese companies, Chinese large caps. But again, a lot different than a company with China exposure. Like Coke has exposure to China, right? Would I trade that any differently? Probably not. But yeah, it's hard for me to get behind any company in China. But someone managing a portfolio of Chinese companies, I feel like it's a little safer. But even then, like, it's tiny. Tiny pieces. Pippa Urban. Co is moving lower on earnings, it looks like. KMI, not really moving at all. I mean, there is some bidding, but it's not enough. It's not, I really don't like after hours trading. I find it endearing. I find it endearing when it's from Zod. I find it endearing when it's from Zod, Jay. Have ever used anything like TraderView or all home cooked stuff for tracking trades? All home cooked stuff. I should do. I have looked at. I don't like to pay for anything. Is it free? Is it completely free? Plus, I just feel like adding data somewhere, like it would just slow me down. Yeah. Okay. Does she want me to come up? Let me I'll come up real quick. Actually, I'll be right back, guys. Can she just come down here? I'm like right in the middle of something. All right, I'm back. KMI. It's kind of bouncing. No volume here, though. What about Alcoa? Alcoa, there's a little bit more volume. Like, we can work with this. I mean, we're talking about hundreds of thousand. Alcoa's up to almost 20%. Alcoa's up almost. Is up how? AA. Up how much? How much in the last couple? 30%. Like, Alcoa's been up like huge. You sold all your KMI? You can import everything from TOS, but I think you only get 30 trades a month. Yeah, right. I'd be done 30 trades in one day. I mean, I guess I could track one stock there. Keep in mind that when I give my percentages, it's just my change in net liquidity. What are we at? 422. Let's do some P&L. What was the settle on SPY? I've got like, oh my God, I don't even know. Like, Thinkorswim isn't the only platform. They'll give you a free week with unlimited trades. Looking for other options though. I don't want to pay $29 a month for something, honestly, that, like, I'd like that I get as intimate and detail. Sorry. Appreciate you, Jay.
We are in
Discord.
the of a mass extinction.
This channel is for mature audiences only.
And fairy tales of eternal economic growth. How dare you?
Is that me? Oh, that's what's his name?
They're very nice.
Jay Arlington is a nice guy. I shouldn't get into back and forth with the jabronis that lurk there, you know, puffing on his Peter all the time. It was very nice. Yeah, I got it.
Booyakasha!
You know, as my kid likes to say, meat riding. But I get it. He is a handsome fellow. Windmaster playing some sounds. Thank you, sir. Throwing nickels and dimes my way. I'm like a water fountain. I'm like that nice water fountain you see at the mall. The only one puffing on their Peter here is you, Jay Jared. The only one puffing on their Peter. I don't get that. If I'm there on there here, how am I doing it here? I don't understand. They say to make sure you toss a coin in the Trevi fountain so you come back. I don't get it. Peter, I always want to say So, great group of folks over there. Thanks for hanging out for the raid. I'm sure you all have very insightful things to say. I read them. It makes my eyes hurt sometimes though, from all the rolling. Peter Puffin would be a good name for mate, yeah. Peter Fluffer Puffin. But yeah, markets were good. I'm getting ready to do some P&L. Markets were nice if you like down moves. If you like pullbacks. I like the pullback. And I actually did more buying than selling today. Which I feel like I haven't done in a long time. So I got to roll that SPY near the end of the day. Bought some rig.
How dare you?
There's Ruler Zod. Ruler Zod, can you not talk here? Like, just because I can't see you doesn't mean other people can't. Or is it, or when I have you blocked, does it mean that you can't chat in my channel? I mean, I hate doing this. Do I need to unblock you just so other people can, so you can fire other people up? I mean, I'm good at just ignoring people. But I thought if I blocked you, it was just you from whispering your nonsense to me. He said he can read chat, but not participate. Even when he's blocked, like he's not timed out here. Ugh, I don't even know where to go. Right, but I'm ignoring him. He's got nothing good to say, ever. People say that this isn't a great place to hang out. Where? I don't even know where to go. Let's see here. Settings, moderation, ban chatters. An error occurred. Enter a username. An error occurred. Please try again. Maybe I just need to refresh the screen entirely. Refresh my cookies. Yeah, I can't get it. I can add somebody, but I can't see who's banned. Oh well. Ruler Zod, redemption might just have to wait another day for you. See, I feel like there should be a separate section for just banning people from talking, from whispering to you. Like, that's what I have. I have you in my blocked list, but I don't have you in my banned list. At least not that I can tell. Yeah, so there you go. I just can't read your stuff. Like, I've blocked it. Hold on a second. Prevent them from sending me whispers. Check. I definitely want that. Prevent them from hosting you. I mean, I would understand him wanting to host me even though I'm not talking to him because I'm awesome. Prevent them from purchasing gift subs for other users in your channel. Like that, like, you know, if they want to, you know, show their support, I wouldn't have a problem with that. Filter their messages out of chats you don't moderate. Yeah, there's nothing here. Block whispers from strangers. Block receiving gifts on channel you don't follow. Hide progressive gifter badges. Yeah, you should be able to chat here. Unless I'm missing something here. chat verification. Yeah, it says ban messages. An error occurred. Here, look. We'll figure it out. Might be sending a feature request in the Twitch. Listen, here's the situation. I've got this guy. He's pretty fucking annoying. But I don't care if he hangs out my channel because he thinks it might be because of follower only mode. He can't follow me. Oh yeah, I don't want anybody just being able to chat in here. I'll get all kinds of spam. He can't follow me because I'm banned? Because I blocked him? Or because I blocked him, he can't follow me? Doesn't say that in the list. I really don't want to unblock. Like, I kind of feel like the left side of my body go numb when I even get close to the unbanned link. Oh, there it goes again. It's like a tingle. Can't follow people who blocked you, I think. I don't know. Like, I wouldn't want... Here's the thing, too. Like, I wouldn't want him to start being nice because I unbanned him, right? That's his charm. Or his... If I unblocked him, I wouldn't want him to change. I would just need a way... All right, here's the deal. You're not allowed to whisper me. He's unblocked. But I am not going to listen to his chat. Unless I'm super, like, I don't know. Like, I can still read his chat. I have another chatty program that's off to the side that I don't watch. Doesn't have anybody banned. So, he should be good now. Saad, welcome back. Don't change a thing. Seriously, don't. Be you. Oh, Ruler Zod followed me. Now I just have to not look at the chat. It's like not, you know, it's like your neighbor. Your really smoking hot neighbor not having curtains, and she gets dressed and undressed in front of the window, and it's like not looking, except it's not like that. Message hidden from blocked user. Sweet. There you go. I don't even see it. All right, so we're good. User hidden. Message hidden from blocked user. Is he still showing up? Message hidden from blocked user. See, it still says I'm blocked. I can unclick it though. Oh, I see that. I might have said that. I might have said, whisper me. In hindsight, that was a bad idea. Because I got to the point where I wanted to block you. But anyway, I'm not going to look at the chat. Like, I can look at this chat. Oh, you can't see this chat. I wish you could. Like, it's blocked. So, enjoy. Everybody else from Jay Arlington's chat, welcome in. Thanks for hanging out, stopping by. I'm going to do some P&L here because I love counting my money. Although I do have less of it. Today is January the 18th, 2023. The 11th trading day of the year, month, and quarter, and the second trading day of a shortened trading week. And our beloved, precious, impressionable, but resilient SPY closed today at $391.49. $391.49. Down $6.28. Down 1.58%. Or 1.5788%. Okay? I go to 4 decimal places because sometimes I need it. That's how close it is versus SPY some days. I need 4 decimal places. The Jay Jared portfolio closed down 0.9926%. We beat SPY. We beat SPY back. Beat them by 0.5862%. Why did SPY drop so much? I think it was just I think it was a couple of different things. It's never just one thing. There may be a lot of things going. There may be one prevailing reason, but I think this week being OPEX, I think with the economic data that came out, more sellers than buyers. That's right. Well, actually, there's more people wanting to sell it at the same time. There's always going to be. I've tweaked this a little, right? Like, in order to be a seller, you need a buyer, right? But I think what it comes down to here is more sellers wanting to sell all at the same time, and buyers saying, look at all these people selling. I bet if we lower our price, they'll still sell to us. What was the news? So I think retail sales data was awful. I think PPI data indicates potential deflation. Right? Like, PPI month over month was down 0.6%. I was wondering why the lights flickered here. Hold on to your butts. Here you go.
Hold on to your butts.
Hold on to your butts. The algo's running. Anyway. Oh, man. So I need to... Main settings. Okay, good. How do I export this? Can I export my settings? I'm telling you, chatty, I love it. It's a nice little program. Not gonna lie. Do I think VIX hits 35 in the near term? Like in the next year? Is that near term? I don't think it hits 35. I don't think it hits 30 unless something breaks. Like there's some sort of like big market making event. I don't see it hitting 35. Like something major has to happen. And I don't see anything breaking. I really don't. If there's one thing I gotta hand it to the Fed for, because personally I think the Fed, generally speaking, they have no idea what they're doing. But if I did have one thing to say about the Fed, it's that this move down has been very orderly. Where do I think the Fed put is? When you say the Fed put, do you mean terminal interest rate? Because I'm already on, or the terminal rate? Or are you talking about like where SPY is? In terms of where SPY is. Like where does the Fed get nervous? The SPY. I've read this, but it's just, I've read something like this, but okay, so it's so you want the actual price. So honestly, I think 280 is where they probably start getting nervous. You are a closet bear like me. I'm like I generally think markets, I think they get nervous at 280. I really do. But I mean, they could get nervous. They could get nervous before that. Like if something breaks, like my bigger concern is something breaks. Right? Something always breaks. Like the Fed had to come in and throw everything plus the kitchen sink at the markets, not because of COVID, but because of what COVID was doing to the financial system. Right? Things were freezing up. Right? They had made some pretty bad decisions leading up to COVID. In terms of their not QE stimulus program, where they were basically buying up short-dated on-the-run treasuries. I'm talking like, you know, T-bills, 1 year duration stuff, or less than 1 year duration stuff, which like removed a shit ton of liquidity from the markets. Just melt it all down. That's right. 280 would be good. I would love 280. Not only would I love 280, but I would like to see us hang out between like, I don't know, say 280 and 320 for like a year. I have not seen the new Madoff documentary on Netflix. Like, I would see us like to touch 280. Fed comes in, saves the day. Then, you know, a couple months later, they're like, we got problems, or, you know, we don't like what we're seeing. We're gonna remove accommodation again. retests 280, like, that would be great. I would like to see 10-year push 1% again. That would be awesome. But I mean, I think for that to happen, something's got to break. Something's really got to break. Like, I'm talking like a major financial institution. Like, I don't know if Jay's ever talked about it. I've meant to pop in there and ask, but around this time last year, a troubled bank showed up on the FDIC list. Like a huge bank, and no one knows who that bank is. There's speculation, and it's supposed to be public information, but they have this. It was HSBC. Okay, so yeah, because the assets, the troubled assets that were being monitored jumped from like 13 billion to like 213 billion. And to my knowledge, it's still on the list. I forget the exact number, but it was a big jump. And supposedly they've got to release the data within 6 months, but they can ask for a waiver because they want to protect it from a bank run. But I guess as part of Dodd-Frank, like some FDIC rule changes. But like something like that would have to happen. Where there's like a liquidity crisis. I think that's the only way the Fed jumps in, is if there is a liquidity crisis. Like they can't jawbone out of it. Like honestly, I say this all the time. I feel like most of what the Fed does is just talk, right? I don't think they want to have to move. I don't think they want to have to touch Fed funds rate. I don't think they want to have to do QE and QT, right? I think they just want to talk and have the markets listen to them, and that'll solve 90% of the problems. But unfortunately, that's not reality. And when they've stepped in it, you know, they have to kind of come in and save the day. But honestly, I feel like they just want to talk about it. They just want to talk. And the markets do what they say. You know, they want to say something, have it affect financial conditions, and then that's it. I think I've probably said that like 5 or 6 times differently. Anyway, 280. There you go. You got me on 280. I would love 280. God, I would love 280. But it's not going to happen. Market is afraid of the Fed. Yeah, the market listens to the Fed, I think. That's the old adage. Don't fight the Fed, right? I'll fight the Fed. I feel like I can fight the Fed and still make money. Like, I'm betting on interest rate. I'm betting that interest rates are going to come down because they have to. You know, I got an alert for TLT today. And I totally forgot to go back and look at it. 108.61. Can I still sell it? I don't think I can sell it. I would love to sell it at 108.62. Totally forgot about it. I got it out there. Good till canceled, extended. Now the market thinks the Fed is going to crash the airplane. I think the bond market thinks the Fed's going to crash the airplane. Yeah. I think the people that are managing risk outside of the United States are definitely think the Fed's going to crash the airplane. I mean, they've been signaling, Eurodollar futures have been signaling that since September of 2021. So, let's go, baby. But if it doesn't happen, that's fine too. Like, honestly, if we just kind of move sideways to down for another year, that'd be good too. So anyway, I was doing P&L. I beat SPY today, right? Did I say that? Beat it by 0.5862%. So now for the week, SPY is down SPY is down 1.76%. I'm going blind. JayJared is down 1.01%. So we're beating SPY this week by 0.75%. And for the month, the quarter, and the year, SPY is now up 2.37%. JayJared is up 2.78%. Familiar territory. JayJared is beating SPY. For the month, the quarter, and the year so far by 0.41%. So, I'll take it, baby. I need one more day. I need another win, and I'll be even with SPY. As far as like days, wins, and losses in days. I've won 5 days. SPY has won 6. So, I like my average to be up around 60%. All right, that's it. I'm done. I'm done with this. Uh-oh. I was going to say, buy my product and I'll give you money. Yeah? Mom's back. Give me one sec, guys. How'd it go at the doctor's? Yeah, how'd it go with Dr. P? What? Hey, whatever. Whatever. That's just the way it goes. All right, guess what? I'm out of here. Who am I raiding? I gotta get out. I gotta get out of here. Let me see if there's someone still streaming that I can raid besides myself. Everybody else goes offline. Thank you, Houston. You have a good day as well. The Stocksman's on, but he's always playing Call of Duty and talking about like Call of Duty drama. Like he started up his stream on Friday, or what was it, Monday. I was in there and I was like, there's a bunch of ladies talking about like Call of Duty stuff, and people were offended that someone said something about somebody else, and I'm just like, holy crap. It's a video game. I thought it was hilarious. Dude sent out a tweet or something and it got a ton of I guess eyeballs. Everybody was talking Call of Duty stuff. I guess the Call of Duty, there's like they were talking about I guess one of the Call of Duty like crews, like I guess they compete. And someone said something mean about another group, or someone called out somebody else. And I'm just like, this sounds kind of silly. I was like, but you know, it is what it is. I do like the Stocksman though. He's a pretty cool guy. I think he's an entertaining character. We definitely do need more people talking stocks. Though. Need more people in the stocks and bonds category. Lord MC Trades is still streaming. Is he? He is. I'm going to rate him. All right, guys. Here's another stock streamer for you that you may or may not know. Everybody go over there, tell them that I'm awesome and that they should come join, they should come follow me. You know how I do. Everybody have a good night. I'll be back here tomorrow. Or ready for another market trading day. Eyes open, no fear. You know how I do. Reach out to the ones you love. Reach out to the ones you appreciate. Tell them. Let them know. Hey, I appreciate you. No, I really do. I appreciate all you. Thank you for hanging out here, stopping by. We'll see you tomorrow. Have a good night. Goodbye. You guys still here? I'm ending the stream. Everybody have a good night. Peace.